Hello. Oh, there's already a conversation going on. Let me just check. Do you know SQL? I do know your SQL, yeah? I was wondering if you knew which SQL database I can use to learn the language as a beginner. Yeah, I would also just start with SQLite for playing around. Other than that, just Postgres. Yeah. So basically what Arctic Spacewalk said. Okay, are you ready? It's here. You're welcome. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Do we want to wait? Do we want to wait until until more people join? I'm really hyped. No. Yeah, screw those people. 30 more minutes? Okay. I mean, I don't know if we need to wait 30 minutes, but I think we should still wait a few minutes. Let's just see. Gonna go to science and technology now. Really take it or leave it. Okay. What do I actually want to do today? I know. There's a Rust neovim library. Today I want to do something that I think Beacon already has in his bot. You can just send commands directly out of neovim or Vim. Next unboxing we're doing is going to be the keyboard, hopefully. But I think that it seems like this all will take 2 or 3 weeks till it gets here, which is kind of sad. Don't want to use neo-wide. Or do want to use neo-wide? To have neo-wide installed? No. Let's do that. Let's do that. And hope this will bring me to the link I want. Don't want to see any pictures. So how are you all doing? Oh. Until we have more than 5 people. Yeah, seems reasonable. I'm not gonna vote on that one. So someone has to check how many viewers we have, and not bot viewers. I will. Okay. I don't want your plugin. I want the library you used. neovim API. Yeah, neovim lib. That's the thing I want. I love the auto command feature. It's so simple, yet still good for showing off what Arctic Space Fox made. Okay, neovim lip. Could not find. Why though? Right. Is it can't be in Pac-Man? Yeah, that's what I thought. For those who don't know, Neovite is a neovim client written in Rust. Still do not want an exe. Yeah, that's what I want. So just mute my phone again. So have you already all switched to Signal? Finally dropped WhatsApp how it should be. We have 5 people. Yeah, don't you dare hack in my chat. Yeah, let's do it. All the other peoples are gonna see it soon enough. Gonna switch to my special scene where I'm just bigger so you can actually see. So today I got this in the mail and I already opened it. I'm so sorry, but I have not seen it. Don't you dare SQL check my stream. Gonna get unmodded. Yeah, so I have opened it because I thought it was part of my keyboard already being sent, but it wasn't. So I have to cut every pixel. Yeah, my bad webcam. I'm bad at unboxings. Made in China. Oh god. Yeah, pixel stream for the win. Get some hype going. Yeah, everyone exclamation mark hype in the chat. Ooh. Hope this thing isn't produced in Wuhan. Ooh. Can you see it? Can you? Wow. Yeah. It's really cool. Okay. A little bit of dirt on here, but that's fine. As long as the print stays where it is. I want it. So let's open that up. Seems solid. Kind of smells a bit. We have here. Congratulations on your thermal tumbler. This stainless steel drinkware is vacuum sealed and double walled to keep your beverage hot or cold for prolonged periods of time. Please follow these helpful tips. Wash all parts in a warm soapy water and rinse thoroughly before use. Yeah, we want to do that. Do not microwave. Oh man. How should I make my tea if I can't microwave it? Keep hot liquids out of the reach of children. Well, thanks. This product is not intended to be spill-proof or leak-proof. It is not guaranteed against minor leakage. Yeah, that's fine. Warning: do not overfill. Okay, whatever. Okay, so that's about the top. Just about half a liter, I think. It's inside. Do not overfill, yeah. That's my mindset when going to the club. Just do not overfill. Sadly, I always fail. Somehow. This is so crazy. Okay. Let's close this up. It's my phone. We need a picture of this. Just turn on my flash. See if that's better. Can you use your flash, please? Oh, sometimes I hate iPhones. Always on. Okay, that's the picture. Do not put rectangles in there. Yeah. Okay, so just check again. New white. Yeah, it opens in a separate window. That's what I thought. Okay, so we'll leave that for now. Okay, just gonna clean this out and fill it with something so we can use it during the stream. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I hope I have washed up off all the soap. Otherwise, this is going to be a strange experience. But But I'm not going to tell you with what I will fill it with. It's a secret. We obviously are going to start with Giggle Juice. Hey Fluffy. Okay, so just a second. And screw the top again. What's up? I'll show you what's up. This is up. We have our own Giggle Juice cup filled with brand new Giggle Juice. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Can I place this somewhere? You see it? No, I can't. The only bad thing is, if I drink from it, that's the thing you see, because that's the left side. Yeah, when I get the green screen, we'll get something going. I'm also thinking about moving a bit of stuff around in my room. So moving my desk to the left wall and clear up everything that is to the right of me and place the green screen there. Because so I think I can use my place more space efficiently. And you don't have to stare into my empty room this way. Let's see. I'm in Vienna, yeah. Okay, so no CD projects. Also, I installed neovim on Windows today. Casual doxing, yeah. Hashtag ban. No, kidding. I'm kidding. Where I don't mind people knowing that I'm from Vienna because Vienna is big. So, meh, whatever. Whatever. Also, I'm doing open source work. I think I've already talked about this. I'm doing open source work and I want to continue doing open source work under my real name because why not? Yeah. Okay. Rust Analyzer has a new release. Yes, please do the download. The one thing you probably already noticed is I got a new I installed Lightline. That's the thing on the bottom which tells me which mode I'm in. Wow. Great Britain COVID situation is getting really out of hand. Ambulances had to wait up. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, there's still people who are not taking this seriously. It's crazy. Like in Austria, our cases are comparatively really low. And all the people here say, well, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But if you look at every other nation in the world where it's bad, that's not a situation I want to be in. That's not something I want to say, okay, let's just not do anything and get to that situation. That's the thing I don't quite understand why people are this way, but whatever. So, okay, so that's in. Wait, let us configure that. Settings Vim. Gonna go grab something to eat? Yeah. Eating is more important than my stream. Eating and sleeping. Everything else can be postponed. The kids are nagging you, doesn't matter. But eating and sleeping is okay. Okay. Sleeping can be postponed too. Well, not exactly. So it's kind of better to not eat one day than to not sleep one day, I think. If it's more than one day, eating is more important. True. Okay, so where's your config? Configuration. Okay. Don't want that. Don't want transparency. Is there a font size in here? No. New white. Because it's extremely small. So I think you can't even see that. Right? I mean, probably. New white. Font size. Groundwork laid. Okay, +1. Yeah, but how do I change it? Set GUI font? Font in here. We have no font set anywhere. Oh, we only zoomed. Okay. Vim set font. Set GUI font. Wow. I just want to change the font size actually. And I can't copy in here. Okay. Just quit. It's fine. That's gone. That's gone. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oops. It's so strange. It's so strange to drink out of your own cell. I don't want to say self-designed because I didn't design this. It's actually 100% credit to Yasmin and Arctic Space Fox. It tastes like freedom. No, it tastes just like the Giggle juice that I filled into it. Have you seen it already? The whole cup? I did say freedom, yeah. So, simple use case. We don't do. I have no idea what the whole thing does. Start event loop. Notify. Okay, so we do receive something. I is it like? Oh, it's just a cup. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. If it's somehow possible to make Giggle Juice cans with someone that tastes actually good, I'm down to do it. If I can afford it, obviously. Yeah. That thing is just a thermos can. Custom printed thermos can. So you can fill in whatever you like. No. We're not that far. We need to figure out how to do drinks. I think we should outsource that and let people. I mean, I could just buy a ton of level up and resell it in in the thermos cans. Like one of them for like $100 pre-filled with half a liter. Shut the closure, please. What do you mean? Oh, the top. It's just the thing is I already filled it and I don't want to spill it on my laptop. So yeah, so you can just open it up here. I can send you a picture. I can actually send you a picture right now. Just get a picture of that too. So let's see, where's your WhatsApp? Here's your WhatsApp. It's plastic. The top is plastic. So I think we should do a demo project of that first. Thanks for the follow, Renate. Very, very nice of you. Hi. How are you? Have you seen the cup? You haven't seen the cup. I'll show you the cup. This is the cup. Very fine. That's nice to hear. So let's go out of here and make another project. Cargo new neovim test. got... The inside is metal. It's stainless steel. The whole thing is stainless steel. And so the whole bottom part is stainless steel with the print on the outside. And the top is just a plastic lid you can screw off and on. So let's see. Did I add? I did add it. So let's have a look. That. Can you actually use this as a thermos flask? Yeah. This is a normal thermos can. It's also double walled, so it should keep it warm or cold longer. Okay. Got the session going. But you think I need to set up... How was that? I think you need to set it up in neovim as well. Right, neovim plugins and Rust. Is there an example somewhere? Proof of concept. So it does have an init vim file. I think I've looked at it the last stream. So if I understand it correctly, you need to auto load. Yeah, you need to set the whole thing up inside of neovim. And or do you? But let's just run it. How about just running it? See if it crashes my neovim. See if it crashes everything. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Connection refused. Okay. Can't actually see what I'm doing. That was a pro streamer moment. You should be ordering 30 and reselling. Yeah, I don't mind. Okay. If he resells them and people will go to my stream because of that, I really don't mind. Maybe we should have put the Twitch URL somewhere. in hindsight, it would be cool to put the Twitch URL somewhere. Like not big, like just like the backside here. Yeah, second iteration can do that. Yeah. The thing is, if you want to do it on the backside, on the white thing, you need to cut the URL in half and flip the pieces around. Because it's actually the ends of the design. Or we should use it. We should turn it 90 degrees upwards, so it doesn't get cut through. I think we should change that before dropping the buy link. But I do want to drop the buy link soon, because it's actually amazing. If you want, you can also print a design by SpaceX on there, something like that. Okay. What's new in GitHub? Correctly handle. Okay, so there's no response. What does the generate batch file do? Hey Togglebit! Have you seen my cup? Or better, you want to see my cup? How's it going? It's going Giggle Juice. Wait. Let me switch. It's going Giggle Juice. It's completely amazing. Yep. Half a liter of pure energy, pure freedom. Python bindings generate bindings. Oh, that's for neovim itself. Okay. Freedom juice, yeah. I mean, who doesn't like to be free? So let's clone that. Wow. So cargo build, was it? Cargo build release. Should we drop the unboxing from the title, from the stream title? I mean, we're kind of done with unboxing. Okay. How do news change? Ah, that's replace mode. Okay. I mean, this is kind of cool though. So oh. Let's check that out again. So what does that do? What's RTP? RTP. Runtime path. Okay. That's runtime path. And we'll set it to plugin scorched earth. And here it just calls Scorched Earth Connect. But how does the auto load thing get loaded automatically? Yeah, it's in the name, I know that, but why? Why does Vim automatically auto load stuff when it's in the correct directory? Isn't that a bit strange? Or is it because it's the runtime? Because we set the runtime path? I'm confused. Okay, so let's see what he does here. Already complaining. Any other complaints? Apparently. Okay, that's it. Let's start from the top again. Main. We match on start program. The start program do? We get a channel. Oh, that's starting to get complicated. Because we already have one thread running for the chat messages. Now we need to integrate another thing, kinda. It should be responsive too. I mean, it should be kinda responsive. It doesn't matter if it takes a second or something. Or does it? I think it does matter if it takes a second. So let's see. I think we would need to refactor the whole loop in my bot. Soy Pete 01, thanks for the follow. Okay, so we subscribe to cursor moved I, insert enter, insert leave, and quit. Where do these events come from? Oh, the whiteness. So, Soy Pete, how was your day? Between old paradigm shifts, neovim brought about the ones that got me most excited was asynchronicity as a first-class citizen. Okay, can we see the events somehow? Is there an API description? Neovim lib, calculator service. Okay, let's check neovim. Wait, are there events directly from neovim? So let's see. Autoload. We're doing a neovim plugin in Rust, yeah. Autoload coached earth / insert leave. So it's just strings. I'm trying to catch up with what you're doing, but family life's butting in all the time. That's completely fine. I mean, at the start of the stream I said only eating and sleeping is more important than the stream, but I'll make an exception for you. So okay, so that's the events. That's the events. Insert enter, insert leave, and I can't go to definition in Vim script itself. Well, thanks for that. Okay. Configure job. What is the job ID? Oh, is there a quick? I'm so frazzled after today. I tried opening the code while the sofa, but nothing makes sense. Yeah, you had a very long stream. Do you know if I want to search for configure job, is there a quick way to get into my search? I mean, I can do just yank it into my system buffer and copy paste it. Isn't that kind of boring? Top start. We do start the program itself in start job and will return an ID. After that, we either show an error if something failed, or we configure the job. And configuring the job means I'll set up an auto group. Is that an auto group? Define the auto command group name. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So we'll define the group, which is kind of the namespace for the plugin. We'll clear. So we remove all the hooks and set new ones. And before we leave, we're going to stop our job. And in all the other ones, we're gonna... Hey, Yasmin! All the other ones, we're gonna call the corresponding functions. Let me show you something. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Look what's here. It's the whole and it's absolutely amazing. So is it dishwasher proof? You ask strange questions. Wait a second. Let's see. You shouldn't microwave it. Okay, another helpful tip. After drinking out of the item, be sure to close the drinking spout to prevent unwanted spills. Just saying. So. Yes, there's nothing on here for you sent me design. Yeah, well, so there's nothing in it for it being dishwasher proof. I will research it though. So you know what? Let's do that now. Yeah, I think Toggle's frazzled brain misread your name. Or mistyped your name, one of the both. Check if cup is dishwasher proof. Because Toggle is too lazy to hand wash. Nah, it's fine. I'll just call everyone Justin from now on. Yeah, just so it isn't embarrassing. Just call everyone Justin. Ah, that's just a thing I do. So you're gonna sell it as merch? I will sell it, yeah? Beacon Raid! Hello, Beacon! How are you all doing? Have you seen my cool cup? Now I gotta show it off again. Okay. Let's do it. Prepare yourself for my big face. Here's my big face. Look what we got. According to our emotes, we also got a special cup to drink out of. Prepare yourself for a big face. Thank you all for the follows. Okay. Let me catch up. Who just followed? Cockylida123, thanks for the follow, and Rehul Hacker also thanks for the follow. Aquafunkalistic Bootyweb, thank you for the follow, and the Primachian, Primagan, I don't know. I can't speak. I'm not an English-speaking person. I'm the German streamer who isn't even from Germany, so meh. I always follow some neovim. Yeah. Also, we gotta hydrate, which we kinda already did, but I'll do it again, just for you. Gonna take my cup. I love this thing. I do love this thing. From the Giggle Juice Cup, yeah. The cup of the great Giggle. The one and only. The gigglest juice there is. Yeah, next time I should actually fill it with water. It's more of a hydration and not as much energy. Okay, for everyone who's new here, I want to try to integrate my Rust bot into neovim, so I can. First of all, I want to just send some commands from neovim to to my bot. And maybe later on we'll do it the other way around so the bot can actually send stuff to my neovim. Yeah, Fluffy, you need to chat more. Yeah, Togglepit is still number one. Togglepit is always talking. Togglepit is talking when he streams. Togglepit is talking when he watches. Just 24 hours of Togglepit. But I'm introverted. You know me in real life. There's no need to be introverted here. Just pipes it out while the stream when he isn't streaming. Yeah. We'll queue it and replay it once you're here. Toggle past you? Yeah. It's because you always do crazy stuff like doing your homework instead of watching my stream and chatting. You've been toggled. But I'm obviously kidding. Please continue doing your homework. Don't sacrifice your education for my stream. Big pipe character between him and the what? Okay, we're not getting anything done. Okay, so if I understand it correctly, we set up everything inside of VimScript, and our Rust program then connects to that and subscribes to freeform events that we can name how we like. This week we have to encrypt an email and sign in by 3 persons. Is there a small pipe? I'm not the person to judge the size of other person's pipes. Pardon me. Okay, so what's receiver? Oh, so that's a channel. Where's the sender going? Into neovim handler. What's a neovim handler? It's just some custom thing. We need a tagging system. Did you just want to give yourself a fraction of points? Yeah, that might all... Yeah, there is still no... Oh! Wait. Did you just send -100? Okay. You should go into quality assurance. All the things you're throwing at my bot thinking you can break it, but my bot is unbreakable. It cannot be broken. So do your best. Yeah, the steal is still without an amount. And bad. Should never steal. Okay, so... yeah. I mean, you also see the roll on the... Do you see the roll on the right side? I can't actually see it. So you see your roll on the right side. If it's below a certain value, you can actually steal points, but it's incredibly low. I think it's 1 in 10,000 or something like that, because we actually haven't figured out the steal mechanics. So to just prevent everyone from stealing each other's stuff right out of the gate. That's way too big. Well, depending on how you pass it. Overflow the data type. I mean, every bug you find would be a bug in the standard library of Rust. What about the more you want to steal, the lower? Yeah, we already thought about that last time. So, but I'm still not sure how I want to deal with this. I'm still not sure if I actually want to allow stealing and how it should work. So, what do I actually want to do? Handle notify. Where's handler coming from? From neovim. What does handler do? It handles stuff. Wow. Notified gets the name, and according to the name, it does stuff. Yeah, there's also no calculation. You don't think it's implemented? Do you mean the stealing? What do you need to roll? Wait, let me check. Let me actually check. Projects, hardbot. I think it's insanely low. Steal. So you need to be lower than steal chance. What is steal chance? Config, hardbot, config, steal chance. So that's the value you need to be lower than. And let's get back here. You're not even close. Best calculation not working. You save the number after at something in a string or an int. We just pass. It's extremely simple. So let's check that out. It's extremely simple. You're gonna do give. We get the receiver name. And we just pass the amount. We just get it into an integer. That's why it's not working. Yeah. I mean, it would be fun someday to integrate calculations into that. Yet also doesn't do fractions. There are no sub points. Yeah. I just thought my terminal broke. Is it also called a double in Rust? No, it's not. In Rust, it's called a float. And do I have a float in? I think I have a float in here. It's called a float, and you specify the number of bits. So you have an F32 and an F64. It's not broken. So I think an F32 is what you would call a float in another language, and a double would be an F64. Okay. Oh, doesn't float need F behind the number? No, it doesn't. You're in a completely different language. What you mean is in C++. That's not what I wanted to do. In C++, I think you can do one F if you want to say it's a float. So you can do one F32 if you want to say it's a float. But the thing you're seeing here, these 3 characters, that's not a value, that's a type. So there is no number F something. I'm just comparing your stuff with Java in my head and look at the differences. Yeah, in Java the same thing. So let's take that. So in Java, this thing would be written probably as double something like that. Just comparing. So okay, I already read that. You don't have enough points. When are you starting the language? Oh, because we talked today about the crafting interpreter stuff. Offload, blah blah. Yeah, true. Because it's a 32-bit. My Vim does strange things. Just open that again. Coins. Hacking to the mainframe. Yeah, that just does nothing except if it crashes during that, you're just gonna lose points. I told you can't hack my bot. Hunten 1381, thanks for the follow. So the language, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Maybe we start tomorrow with crafting interpreters. And I lost no points during the hack. Yeah, but you gained none as well. Today I wanna actually get this somewhat going, because that's one of the things I think are really cool in being stream, is when he is in Vim and he types a command. If you can actually type, he can actually send that to his bot, and the bot acts accordingly. So that's the first thing I want to implement with my bot. Just so I can do either with selecting something like that, press a command, and it will just send that to the bot. Steal and beacon cheats. Yeah, if he would have written it in Rust, it would be way easier. But whatever. No, let's not undo that. Ooh, it's getting closer. It is getting closer. I gave 200 away earlier. And then you're wondering why you're not first. Maybe sometime people can buy stuff with it. Yeah, that's kind of the point. To one day, like maybe just do games. Okay, so to all the Vim professionals in my chat, to all the Vim professionals in my chat, I have Rust Analyzer installed, and I have a key binding to toggle the visual stuff on the right on and off. Okay. When I press that, nothing happens. But when I reload my config and press it again, suddenly it works. The same is with renaming. Does anybody know why? Porcos with the point sharing. Yeah, Arctic Space Fox is too kind. And then he's... Oh, Arctic Space Fox is first. Nice. Wait. Puckle gave me 500. Okay, wait. Crap. I will show you how I'm toggling it. No, it's not defaults. It's... That's how I'm toggling it. Oh, yeah. At the end of the month, I'm Hardliner said he would convert your points to bitcoins. A one-to-one conversion. Well, I think we should talk that through. So to anyone watching, no, I'm not gonna exchange your points with Bitcoin, but I'm gladly will take your Bitcoins and give you some points. What happens if I run that by hand? Okay. Can I need to quit Vim because it only is a first start. So there should be some hints. As soon as Rust Analyzer starts, there should be some hints. I think. 2 bitcoins per point, fine. Let's say it this way. Because we're friends, you can give me 1 bitcoin and it's fine. So... yeah. Okay, now there's nothing showing at all. Deal? Nice. Yeah, I'm hard, but this is just... I'm hard, but is like a referee, kind of. Give away 2 bitcoins. Okay, I don't understand Wim right now. Don't restart Vim. Yeah, but restarting Vim is the problem. So turn it on and off with the command with restarting Vim. Okay, let's paste it in here. Also nothing happening. Or is there something happening? Yeah, there is something happening. So the command is working. But also, when it's working... Okay, now the shortcut is not working. Why though? Some kind of advanced scrolling going on. I do have the new line. Kinda doesn't make sense. What does the H do? You mean this line? The leader H? Yeah, it's leader H. Maybe it's the nmap stuff? Can't I do... Wait, nmap... leader H? Yeah, it's just not mapped. The question is, why isn't it mapped? Okay, let's reload that again. Now it is mapped. Yeah, if I reload the config... If I reload the config, it works. So now I've reloaded and I can press leader H and it works just fine. Only if I restart a Vim. What am I doing? So let's do it at the top of the line. I'm gonna hydrate soon. Leader H. Still not mapped. It's the first place. 2 hydrates. Let's do 2 hydrates. Okay, reset Vim. Out of Vim. Open Vim again. Just check. No mapping found. But some of the mappings are found. So the end of the Vim config. Okay. Before or after the source? Let's do it after. So delete that. Now it's mapped. I did save it. like you removed it. Okay. Oh, because it's probably because the leader gets set here. Okay. Let's take that. Go to end. Push it here. And now it should just work. That's the problem. I was just not smart enough. No. When you start, the leader isn't set to something. Yeah, it's mapped to the original leader. So let's go to our init vim. Defaults. From the help page of map leader, note that the value of map leader is used at the moment of mapping is defined. Changing map leader after that has no effect. Yeah, that actually makes sense. So if it's loaded once, it sets the leader after the fact. That's why everything isn't working. When I reload it, the leader is already set correctly, and then it works. Yeah, I just changed the positions. So now I can... What did I do? Oh, that's what I did. Hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, it's not set correctly. In case you have a plugin that uses leader, it's not going to work then. I mean, the plugin stuff is set after. Yeah. Well, at least it works now. It seems like the defaults first makes most sense. Yeah. I also... The defaults are also settings which should not contain plugin stuff. So... I should actually change it. I should actually make the init the defaults and the defaults a plugin.vim or something like that. I think it makes more sense that way instead of the other way around. Sort of the mystery of the missing code. Okay. What did we actually want to do? We wanted to get that neovim plugin working. Can you make a Vim plugin in Rust that shows light gray boxes with cyan text? We could absolutely do that. So let's do project for... Wait, let's not do that here. Just for you, Togglebit. Neovim plugin to show light gray boxes with and type cyan text. Oh, and I quit Vim again. You will also accept red text. No. What? It's E for end. Okay. Okay, let's... I think we need to restructure the bot for that to work. Let's check the bot out. So we need to be able... Where's my loop? Here do we get the messages? So we need to be able to somehow manage... We need to be able to somehow pass a command to the bot while it's in use here. So I think we need to just strap put a mutex around it. And start a second thread. So we would... Oh. Let's see if that's actually something we can do. Let's delete that, paste in here. Typo X, thanks for the follow. How are you doing today? Loop? There is no loop. Greetings from Germany? Well, greetings back from Austria. Save that. Hope the bot doesn't crash. Okay, what are you complaining about? Bot new config, not a value. Why is it not a value? Did I oh. How's the weather in Germany? How do I get VIP status? You just transfer 10 bitcoins to my account, and then you'll get 1 VIP per point. And with every VIP, with 10 VIP points, you can actually get VIP. Rainy all day. Okay, GG next. Does it work now? No, still not. Whoa. I can't scroll in this window. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna figure out something for you. Just exclamation mark missing. Not be sent between threads safely. You sure about that? Go to definition. Okay. So is it arc mutex or mutex arc? I think it's arc mutex. Right? I have mine some block. Arc mutex, yeah. Arc mutex new bot. You share the mutex across threads. Makes sense. I already have arc, so no, the other one. I'm learning. Bitcoins. 10 bitcoins. Now we'll figure something out. It's the same, trust me. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so let bot equal bot lock. It's just so we get the auto commands. Oh, we need both. I did watch one of them. The other one was broken that day. But I will watch it today. Oh. Okay, so we need to get both of them. Visually until the equal sign. So auto commands, and what was the other one? Message timeout. Might pop in later. Time for pirating with Minecraft. Well, have fun playing Minecraft. We should do Minecraft too. So we should be able to do, but wait. I'm in if you want to play Minecraft someday. Yeah, there's Have you seen the idea we have for Minecraft? Yeah, wait, let me just fix the bot, then I'll show you. Okay, why are you still complaining? Okay, so we need to do that as well inside the mutex.
I was walking through the desert, searching for the truth. Left everything behind me, went to came out for you. Walking through the daylight and sleep under the moon. Why is every single side
Start a new scope.
You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight.
Wait.
Stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight. Stay tonight.
Select that. Unwrap. GT5 is consuming so much time. 1 to 2 hours per run. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that's not a game I want to play. Okay, let's see. Here we can do just log unwrap, right? Because it doesn't really matter. Okay, it does matter. Why are you complaining? And that's just a short level, wow. Okay, before we continue, that's the idea I'm talking about, the Minecraft Mod Madness, where we just set up. I want to set up a Minecraft server with players and programmers, and every programmer can just almost they can submit almost whatever they want. So if you want to do a plugin for a server which I don't know, spawns a creeper every time a lever is pulled or something like that, you can do that. And let's see how crazy this gets. So that's the kind of Minecraft I'm having in mind. Why is that not working? All languages? I mean, as long as it's as long as it compiles to Java. The thing is, it needs to be simple to compile to Java, and we should kind of be able to test it, because we don't want people to just break the server. Yeah, you can use Java, Kotlin, Scala, and every other language that compiles to the JVM if you like. You also can use C++. I really don't care about that. So as long as it runs and the compile step is somewhat reasonable, so if you provide a shell script to compile it automatically, that's fine for me. So, but now's the question: why don't you? Wait, doesn't that need to be mutable? Don't we? No, doesn't need to be mutable. It's I hope it's gonna be really crazy. Send is not implemented for dynamic function. Yeah, but everything is boxed inside a mutex. I know why it's complaining, but that doesn't make any sense. So it complains about the handler stuff. But the handler stuff is also behind the mutex. After that, I'm gonna apply some as a professional game developer. Yeah, stream everything you're doing, and when they ask for a resume, just send them the streams. Just record everything. So why doesn't Rust let me use that? It is behind a mutex. It shouldn't actually care. Right? Do I need to move still? It actually shouldn't matter as well. Oh no, it does matter. Oh, whatever. Okay, let's rename that to bot 2. Just to have it be different. Oh. Oh, okay. Undo. Go to definition, go to definition. Can I do just that? Still no? What's the problem now? Don't want to put it into another arc. So I mean, that's not what I want to do actually, but let's see if it works. Use standard sync arc. Still doesn't compile. Yeah, it's the same problem again. But it's already static. Use standard sync arc. Let's match type parameters. So yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, let's open the big error again. Oh. F send plus static. But I'm not saying it has to be send. So where are my Rust professionals? I think it should be possible to do that. Rust is not sent inside. One. I mean, I could just force my way just to unsave impl. Changing words, sync. Still complains. Okay, now it's complaining about different stuff. Okay. Let's make this actually mutable. Doesn't need to be mutable. Oh. Okay, that's not good. That's bad. Wait. Can't we? Oh, wait. We already had some kind of the same problem last time. TX2 is just for sending, so the TX1 is what we need. The other TX1. No, it's the TX2. It's the TX2 we need. So wait. Yeah, I can word. Is there debug mode in this program? What do you mean with debug mode? Oh, I mean the answer is no, because it's just bot running itself. But what exactly do you mean with debug mode? So let's say let bot sender equal to tx2. Oh, clone. Guess you know the debug mode in glitch. Ah, you mean starting in the debugger? When you press F5 or whatever and you can step through the program? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so I can use a debugger if I want. But most of the time it's just not necessary. So now we can do bot sender send type. Wrong button. Look, put it out of it again. Yeah, so it's definitely possible, but most of the time it's just not needed. Oh, and that's the thing I can't create because it's wrapped. Oh. Okay. What? No. GitHub. Crooks builds. Here's the wrapper. Let's fork that. Well, if you know what the problem is, it's not necessary. It's also not necessary if you don't know what the problem is. The thing is that the debugger itself helps you the most when you already know where the problem is, because then you can set breakpoints. I mean, except if it's a small program, like a few hundred lines, it doesn't matter either way. But if you have a few 100,000 lines and you don't know where your problem is, the debugger is not going to help you. Also, threading is not going to help you because the debugger is jumping all around the place, probably. And yeah, or a few thousand lines. A few thousand lines is also too much to just step through with the debugger. So you need to already know where your problem is. And if you already know where your problem is, it depends. So let's go back to the code. We dot. Let's say in my give command, okay? Let's say I have a problem with giving stuff, okay? So if I know that there is a problem because it says you have not enough points, even though you should have enough points, you can just do, wait, where's the amount? It's the amount / sender. Is this the one? Yeah. So the thing I can do is just take all of this, delete it, add a debug statement, okay, now we need to actually fix what's... Let's close that. Oh, close that, commented out. Okay, so now if I do give wing 1, it's just gonna print out. It's not a breakpoint. You don't need breakpoints. It's just gonna print out the values I need, because it's one value. There's just no need for a breakpoint for that. Okay. The only thing it might make sense the only thing where it makes sense to use something like that is if you have complex structures or if you have many of those outputs. So if you need to check like 20 or 30 values at once, then debugging and breakpoints are good, because you can just stop at the point where you think the problem is and inspect each value manually. But if you only have one value, or you don't know where the problem is, debugging is not going to help you. It's way more useful to have good logging. It's just a console output, yeah. Well, debug prints, like you've seen, if you still see it somewhere. Okay, let's do a steal, because the steal also has debug output. Ooh, getting closer. So debug prints you the file you're in, the line the debug statement is on, the expression you're debug printing, and the value of that expression at that moment in time. And it also returns the expression, so you can just drop it in wherever you like. If I say, where's another thing? If I want to print the name, in other languages I would do something like print line, or in Java it's system out print line, I think. So I would just do that, print the name, and then I would use the name. But in Rust I can just take this, do debug inline, and it just works. Console write line in C#. But with the solutions in C# and Java, you always need to introduce a new line. And with this I can just do it inline, which is kind of cool. Also, I'm not saying don't use a debugger, just don't get me wrong. If you want to understand the program, or the other way around, if you don't understand the program at all, and if it's simple enough, so something like this, which is 300 lines of code, it would probably help to step it through. If it was a normal program, like some command line utility. But as soon as you get threading into the mix and events and stuff like that, debugging becomes less and less useful, in my opinion. Okay, but I wanted to take that and send a pull request. Git clone. So we're gonna wait, we can actually do that. It's because everything is public. But we could do that. Priv message. Impl priv message. Wow. Batches. So many stuff in here. From RSC message into owned. So destruct. And here we are tests already. Let's close that. Shouldn't we do a from here? So impl from priv message for chat message. Message, print message, return a self. I hope I remembered that correctly. Now we're gonna get rid of that. Paste it in here. Raw, let's change that to raw message. Implicit elided lifetime not allowed. It has a lifetime on it? It has a lifetime on it. Do you have access to Twitch chat code? No, I don't. There is... Here it is. You can go to dev.twitch.tv and there's the documentation. And what we're using currently is the IRC thing. So if I go to WeChat, which is an IRC client, and do connect Twitch and do join I'm Hardliner, I can do hype and it should show up in the chat. So that's the same thing the bot is doing, just automated. And there you just get all the messages with it. There are also, if you want to check that out, Java, Twitch. There's probably some kind of Java IRC bot you can use. Hi Temporus, how are you doing? Yeah, so if you just Google Java IRC bot, you can also do a bot in Java. All good? That's very nice to hear. So... does that work? Okay, now we re-implement new. Take a message, which is a string. We'll take a name, which is a string. We'll take color, RGB, which is a U8. 8U8. Click a display name. It's an option of a string. We'll take a subscriber. By the way, Temporus, if you probably haven't seen it, look what cool thing we got. Here's my scene. So our own custom printed thermos can, which is a stainless steel can to keep your drinks cold, warm, whatever. And thanks for the follow, Alan News. Display name and subscriber. So that should compile now. Does it have tests? Let's see. Yeah, so we got our emote custom printed on. Okay. Through spot RS. Big Steve. Oh, Big Steve. Yeah. Big Steve. Small Steve again. So. And. Let's cargo build that again. And it works. Cargo test. Also works. Okay. So now that that's all working. Let's do impl, not impl. Pub struct. What do we want to what do I actually want to do? Oh, chat message builder. Such a long time since I used the builder pattern. Okay. We have the command, that's fine. So we just do options, is that right? So we have... no, the message needs to be a string and the name needs to be a string because that's the two things we need. The color is going to be an option. Pub, type, color, RGB, U8, U8, U8. Okay. Color. Then we need a display name, which is already an option. And we have a subscriber, which also is going to be an option. I mean, no, that, wow. Okay, color, display name, option, string, subscriber, can actually be Boolean. So it's never read. Okay, so I'm gonna implement the functions for the builder. So there's a new which takes a message and a name. Let's turn it around. Name and the message. It's gonna return itself. Message name color none, display name none, subscriber false. And we're gonna say, oh, obviously needs to be public, otherwise won't work. Public function. Color, which takes a color. It's color RGB down here. I don't use no. Inside of the struct, you use a normal comma instead of semicolon. But normally in normal code, let's see if we have something here. Yeah. So like here, there's normal semicolons. Those are different things. The one thing is just a separator between two values. And the other thing is a separator between two statements or expressions. So if you terminate a line inside of code, you normally use the semicolon. But if you fill a struct with data, or if you define a struct, you use the commas. Color RGB, which takes a color RGB. But now, so this takes itself. This mutably takes itself. Self dot color. It's also strange that you have to use. You don't. That's completely optional. It's completely fine to do it without. It's just why wouldn't you? Because you have it on everything. The big plus with this is, if you need to do another line, or if you delete something, like if in other languages, only for the last one. So I can't remove this one, for example. Here the compiler will complain. Now the big plus for this is, if let's say I removed display name or something like that. Or something else. I remove the last line. Then I don't need to delete. Let's say we don't have subscriber anymore. I'm gonna delete the last line. In other languages, I would have to delete the comma as well. So if you just leave it on, you can just delete it and be done with it. That's some color. Smart compiler. Yeah, the Rust compiler is very smart. Let's rename this to color. It's already in the type. Color. Return self. Just check something. Okay, so it doesn't show. Move that because it's a real type now. Doesn't implement debug. Yeah, we can do that. Derive debug. No, there is no inheritance in Rust. Impl is because in Rust there is a split between the data and the functions. So let's make a bit space to show that off. So you have a struct person, and person has an age. Pub age. So U32. No one is gonna be older than that. There are no classes. It's a struct. It's kind of similar, but it's a value type. In C class and struct are the same. In Java there are no structs. In C# there's difference between struct and class. Think of it as just a container of variables. So like in normal code you could do let age is 21 and let name is Steve or something like that. Okay, that's something you could do in normal code. Now if you want to group that up, you can actually put it into a struct. So now every time I want to create a person, I can specify age in the name. Can also use a class as a container. Yeah, that's Java though. Just think of it as data container, nothing else. Okay, for now, just for this explanation. So if I want to say if the person is able to drink, the one thing I can actually do is say, okay, I have a function can legally drink, and that takes a person and returns a boolean. Okay, we're gonna take the American version now and say age greater or equal to 21. Okay, so now I have a function that just takes a person and gives me something back. Okay, now the downside of this is that I now have to write can legally drink person. So the downside of that is if you have multiple functions you want to chain, you would have to write them inside of each other until you come to the person. So Rust uses a small trick and says, okay, you can do an impl block. An impl is just implementations or functions that are bound to that type. So now I can say, okay, I take myself. Let's format that. I take myself. Now I can, if I have a person somewhere, instead of wrapping the function around, I can do just can legally drink instead. Okay. It's kind of the same thing that Java does and C++ does and so on and so forth. If in C++ or in Java you define a function on a class, it takes itself implicitly as the first argument. That's something you don't see, that's something you don't type. Okay? And in Rust we just make this explicit by saying, okay, we have an impl block. You can do that in Java too. This stuff you can't do in Java. That's implicit, but you can pass it. You can pass it. That's the thing you can do. Also, the difference between a static function and a function you can call on the data itself is just if you pass the self. Okay. So I can take that. Almost. And whatever. Change true. But that's what I said. You have to make an object of that class. The problem I have with that is I wouldn't call it an object. It's just data. It's just a bundle of data. You can obviously call it an object, but it's too chained to object-oriented programming. And Rust is not an object-oriented language. You can do object-oriented programming in every language if you really want, but it's really not laid out for that. So what's actually happening is you have something like a struct, you have a person, and when you create that, okay, let's do, you can say it's similar but not the same. On some I can't talk. On some level they are similar, yeah. So but let's do 31 name Steve to string. So the thing you're actually doing here is you're allocating memory on the stack, you're reserving memory, and you're filling that with values. That is what you're doing. Because that alone is a reference and not a owned value. Yeah. But that's a bigger topic. So Let's undo all of that. Ugh, that was too much. That was way too much. Undo. Okay, so where is it broken now? Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no worries. If you as long as you have questions, please ask away. Sometimes I might will tell you to that we will postpone it for another day. Maybe we'll do a whole stream dedicated to references and stuff, because it's a bit more involved if you're coming from languages like Java. Color, RGB, still stuff. Does that work? Does not work. Can I do that? RGB. I can't. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna read it soon. RGB. I mean, as long as I can compare it to something in Java, even though it's not the same, I'm fine. Yeah, it's how to say that. It's fine for an initial understanding, but there are some subtle differences. Interesting pattern. The whole impl allows. Wrong link again. Interesting pattern. The whole impl allows. Okay. Let's see what you sent us. Okay. We have two traits. We have struct A, struct B, struct both. Trait A for A, B for B, trait A and B for both. Okay. Struct my struct with an inner T. Gonna impl A, trait A. Only available when T implements trait A. That's cool. Took me a while to understand what you're trying to do, but that's insanely cool. So that looks like inheritance to me. It's not. You don't inherit something in this case. You implement an interface. It's more like an interface than inheritance. So what we're doing here is we're defining two traits, which are like interfaces, and three structs. Okay, we implement the interface, the trait A for struct A, the trait B for struct B, and A and B for struct both. Then we have a struct which takes any generic argument, do an impl for every my struct where the T implements trait A with this function, and then we implement a function for everything where T implements trait B. So now if you pass a struct A to my struct, you can call method when T impl trait A, but not the B variant. And if you pass a struct B, it's the other way around. You can call the B variant, but not the A variant. And if you have both, you can actually do both, which is it's kind of cool. Isn't interface part of inheritance? No. Inheritance is when you inherit from something. With an interface, you don't inherit from the interface. You don't get something from the interface. You implement the interface. So, how can I explain that? Does any one of you know a good explanation for interface versus inheritance? Not an argument for why one is better than the other. Just I mean I learned interfaces with what's it called in English? With light bulbs. Yeah. So I've learned it with light bulbs. So the socket, which you can fit in the light bulb, is kind of like the interface. So everything that implements that interface, so every key bulb, which has the same amount of screw thingies on the other side at the same angle, you can fit into there. That's what an interface is. But you don't get anything from the socket. You just can implement the interface and use it wherever the interface is needed. So that's not inheritance. Yeah, so it's like Rust only has the implements keyword, but not the extend keyword. Yeah, true. You can only extend one class. Yeah, you can only inherit from one, but you can implement as many interfaces as you'd like. And Rust just doesn't have the inherit stuff. Because over the years, people have found out that inheritance isn't that great. And most of the time, it makes everything more confusing instead of better. Okay, let's continue here. We have a pub. Function. So we do have the color now. Let's make the display name. Display name string. Now let's. Also, one thing, Temporos, you might have an opinion on that. If I store a string inside of my struct, would you prefer to pass a string reference here and call, that's the wrong one, and call name toString inside? Or do you think it's preferable to use the string directly in the API so that you don't hide that there is actually copying going on in the inside? It's one of the things I've thought about recently. Because I think I kind of prefer the string one and let the user do whatever's necessary. Yeah. Yeah, so also because then the user must be just passing a string. I mean, it's more convenient sometimes, because if I have something and I just take that, let's abbreviate here, I can just do that and call it, and it takes care of everything. Yeah. So if you manually create hard-coded values, it might be more convenient to use a string reference. Whatever. So in this case, I still do think that it should be this way. So display name is display name itself. Can then be okay? That's already I read that. Is it necessary to reuse string in the first place then? Is it necessary to use string in the first place? That depends on how you... I mean, is it ever necessary to use a string? If you don't need to change it? It's all about communicating your ownership semantics. If your function is just using a string but doesn't actually need to take ownership of it, then pass it as a string. But since you know you need ownership of it, string it is... I mean, I could probably get away with just using a string reference and slapping a lifetime on the chat message and do everything with the string message itself. But I don't think the usability would get better with that. So I don't think it's absolutely necessary to use a string here. New itself. Okay, display name is done. We just do subscriber. Function subscriber. Well, the problem with passing string here is the lifetime. Yeah, that's what I meant. You need to make sure your message lives as long as the string you pass in. No, it means that the string must live as long as the struct, at least as long as the struct. Yeah. I mean, where do we get the... Is that... Yes, we do get that from somewhere, and I think it's just safer. I think it's just safer to call to owned here. And as you see, we already have a string, so... Yeah. Okay, let's save again. Now we can do pub build, take a self, and we'll return a chat message. So message name color equals to color. Oh. Unwrap or default. We can implement default right after that. Oh. Self name, self message. So what's the next one? Display name. Self display name. That's already an option. The last one is subscriber. Right, going to disappear. Have a good one, Hardliner. See you later. Yeah, thanks to Bros. Thanks for checking by. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Thank you very much. Yeah, so color doesn't have a default. But we can... just derive that. Okay. Now does everything still build? Does still build. I think faster than a type. That's fine. You're a Vim user by any chance? Oh, you said to think faster than you type. I read you. Oh my god, I read you type faster than you think. Anyway, okay, now we can do that. Now we can also do pub function builder, which takes a message. Let's move that around. Name. I don't know why I don't like the ordering of that. Just feels strange to have the message first and the name last. So we're gonna return a chat message builder. Chat message builder new name message. Okay. Hey, is Lord MCTE mentioned? Okay, so that's still all fine. What does color do? Gives an option. Oh, got it. Now I understand. So let's right quit. Should actually make another branch. Don't use master for that. Wait. I can just delete that again. Right quit. So git checkout branch make get message constructible. Was already constructible. Simplify manual chat message construction. Get status. Git diff bot. What did we do? Okay, we changed that. And chat message. What do we do here? So many things. Is there anything crazy going on? No, I don't think so. Chat message builder. Okay, we moved that. We renamed that. That's color now. Okay, that's not correct. That is not correctly. It's not correctly named. Source bot. The same Mistake again. Chat message, that's what I want. Color. Very good test. Does everything still work? Everything does still work. So git status, check again. Dot git commit. Impl from priv for chat message. Add chat message builder. Still forgot something. What's that merge unboxing? That's the cup. We already did. I think I should I already said I should remove it. I removed it from the title. So we can do new here. What's this now? You actually showed that a few streams ago. What do you mean? The can? I only showed a picture of the can a few streams ago. So the can is completely new. I got it today. So push no, everything's fine. Take that. Take that, you Git repository. Okay, let's see. Simplify chat message construction. Compare and pull. Base. Gonna merge header repository. Okay. Provide convenience API for creating a chat message. So commented add the builder, make it easier to manually create a chat message. This is useful if you want to create chat messages from another source. Example given. If you want to periodically run certain commands, even let's review it again. So we put that in into because we implemented the from. We used a correct color, a correct type for that. Oh, there's another thing we can do. Let's create a pull request, but we're still gonna do something. Let's open it. Open the chat message. 0. That's not map or. That's map. We delete until the pipe. Gonna do color RGB in here. Gonna name that color. What's v dot? It's an alias. I can show you. So that's unwrap or default now, and that's color now. Cargo test, does it still work? Does still work. Git add dot git commit use unwrap or instead of map or. Was it map or? It was map or. Okay. Git push. Okay. Config fish. So don't know how to use my own things. Why is it complaining? Okay, so yeah, but that's my aliases. Nice. Congrats to the top 5. So that's my aliases. Just V for neovim because it's easier to type. V dot, so you don't need to type the space in between. And then there's VC, which is just opens my config files, and somehow it complains about an error, but meh, whatever. What should point at someone do? Let me just check the some of us use debug. This only uses the default derived debug and passing that into a proper name isn't easier. Okay. But looking at the type enum, I can come to think that type is used in multiple places and not something specific for QSelf. Because of most of these types, I think, aren't even possible in a self-type where function. That's reasonable. Okay. Oh, that's already possible. So you can do points at wings. That already does, that already works. Okay. Let's check that. Rust sin self. It's not self, it's type. Rust sin type. Go to latest version. Okay, we need to handle type array probably. Type array. Let's do it the right way. Type array. A type contained within invisible delimiters. What the hell, Sun? What the hell? Okay, that's a hard maybe. Maybe type group. Okay, this is something we cannot actually support. Needs error if possible. Type infer. Parenthesize type equivalent. Okay, that's something we need. That's type parent. Also type path. Also type pointer. Medif0110. Thanks for the follow. How are you today? How's it going? Okay, let's do. We need the type slice as well. Hydrate. The other. Okay, let me do something. I'm gonna fill up my other cup so we can hydrate more efficiently. For all you haven't seen my other cup, we have some cool emotes, and because we have cool emotes, we also have a cup made with our emotes. So, stream, I have a question, but I want to show a link. Do you have permission? Oh, stretching is a good idea. Depends on the link. So, what kind of link do you want to send? Is it source code you want to show, or is it the GitHub link? Oh, stretching. Stretch. Need to stretch. Ah. Please help with advice. Chat can do same right and advice asks written form. Yeah, so what is your question? Oracle.com, Technologies, Programming Center, Java Basics. I understand that head first Java is about the book and you need to go through it as quickly as possible. I do tell that's all. It's something on your own. I mean, just rushing through books isn't quite a good idea. So okay, let's open that for now. Ugh. What an ugly sight. Accept all cookies. Okay. So if you're completely new to programming and have never programmed before, the best things you can do is either start a course, so get someone to actually teach you programming, or maybe start with something like Python and dabble in that first. And just script a little bit. Yeah, you can go to Udemy. There's also some free sites. There is Learn Python Programming or something like that. So I would recommend that first, not rushing through tutorials. Text please, sorry, my okay. I'm gonna type it. I'm gonna type it in chat. You completely new to programming should maybe start with something easier like Python. Also, don't rush through tutorials. Take your time and try to understand as much as possible. Do you use neovim as your regular IDE? Currently I do, yeah. I used for private stuff as my IDE. Also, check this. So, until 3 weeks ago, I was still a Windows user and used Visual Studio Code as my main editor, except for work, where I have to use the Delphi IDE. And 4 weeks ago, I think, last stream of last year, we installed Linux, and I said, well, just trying Vim out for the first time, and I kind of liked it, and then I just stuck with it. I've been trying to get into GVim, but I feel like with an editor like this code might just be more efficient. That depends. How do you feel like the changes affected your speed workflow? I have to use Delphi IDE. Yeah, it is embarrassing. See how fast the site loads. I'd like to see the English version instead. Thank you very much. Has it affected my speed? At first, yes. So every time you start learning a new tool, it's gonna affect your speed negatively. In the meantime, right now, I think I'm quite as fast as with Visual Studio Code. Sometimes, depending on what I do, even faster, because there are some really cool things in Vim you can do. Like, let's just show off a bit. Stupid example, but if I want to clear out everything that's in Message Builder and replace it with someone else, I can do change in brackets and just start typing, and that's it. So if I would do that in Visual Studio, I would have to navigate up, go to the end of the line, start visually selecting everything, then I would need to delete it, and then I can type. So for stuff like that, Vim is really great. But you should just use whatever you like. So if you work better with Visual Studio Code, and if that's something you're familiar with, you're gonna be fast in both of them. And for me, most of my time is spent thinking and not typing. That might be different for others, and it has its benefits to be faster with typing and to just use something like Vim. But for me, like I said, most of the time I just think about the problems I want to do, and then I start editing it. Most problem in Vim is just getting familiar with quick tools, just like you just showed. It's hard but interesting. Thanks for the follow, Indash. I learned very much through streaming itself. So the only thing I knew about Vim is that you navigate with H, J, K, and L. So J is down, K is up, L is right, and H is left. That stems from earlier. That's one thing I knew, and that if you do like 10J, it jumps down 10, and 10K jumps out 10, up 10. No, not arrow keys for a win. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're wrong. You're objectively wrong on that one. The reason why you're wrong is, you have your hand in typing position, okay? So you have your index, not index finger. Is it index finger? Well, you have it in writing position. You have it on your home row. So the one finger is on the F, the other finger is on the J, and that's how you normally type, okay? Now, if you want to move your cursor, you need to move your hand to the arrows, and then you need to move it back. That puts strain on your hand, which isn't necessary. So if you type 8 hours or more a day, you will start to feel that. You will start to feel tiredness in your hands from moving around so much. The same as moving your hand to the mouse. I know it's hard at first to not use your mouse, but if you start using it, I will guarantee you that once you get comfortable with it, you don't want to change anymore. Yeah, so what I was saying before is that's the thing I knew, and that you can do like I said, 5 down or 5 up, and that was about everything. And that you need to enter insert mode if you want to insert something, and that you can only navigate in normal mode. So I installed neovim on my machine. I just go to my defaults. Left. I unbound my arrow keys. So if I press my arrow keys, nothing works. Okay. So I could just train to use Vim the right way, the Vim way. And then I just started streaming. So I was really, really slow at first, but every time I did something that would have been easier in one way or the other, there was someone in chat who told me, hey, you can't just like the thing I showed you before, you can just do change inside brackets, and it does the thing you want to do. Or you can do it's another cool thing. I mean, it works here as well. Change inside that. Or if you do change until the comma, you type here, stuff like that. You can do change in word to change a word. And that's all stuff I learned while streaming. Because I did something and someone yelled at me and told me, no, don't do it this way, do it more efficiently. If you do not want to stream, which is completely understandable, because I don't think just start streaming is to save 1 second of your time. Well, if you do it a billion times, it's a billion seconds. So, and it's also not only about the time, it's about comfortability. So, like I said, if I want to change that thing inside here, and I just press those keys, my hand gets less strained than if I do it the other way, or even worse, if I have to move to my mouse and use that. Okay, so if you do that the whole day, every time you need to do something like that, okay, and you grab your mouse and you use your mouse for that, if you do that long enough, your hand will start to hurt. And that just doesn't happen. Your hands just don't get tired. Or get way less tired. Also, the other thing I got, I think I've already shown this off someday. Or I didn't get it. I ordered it and I still have to wait. A split ergonomic keyboard. Because if that's also the same thing. The first is that your hands get straightened up, and if you move your hands to the side, your chest opens up and your shoulders open up, which is good for your back. But that's not what I want to show off. I wanted to show off. There is Vim Adventure. Yeah, it's not cheap, but if you think about it this way, my keyboard I have right now cost about 180 euros when I bought it, or 150 euros, something like that. And I have it for more than 5 years now. So if I invest 300 euros or 360 or $50 in something that I'm probably gonna use for the rest of my life, which also improves my health, I think that's a good investment. Yeah, so there's wimadventures.com, which you can try. The base version, hello? Please change your keyboard to English. Don't wanna. Yeah, so the base version only goes to a certain point, then you need to buy it. I think it's $20 or something like that. Then there's also Vim Tutor, so you can, if you have a Linux somewhere, let's open a new page, you can just do Vim, no? There's no Vim Tutor here. Moonlander is too flashy for me. Yeah, I don't have the Moonlander. I just got the normal Ergodox. Yeah, there's also Vim Tutor. I don't have it installed somehow, so you need to Google that. Sorry. Vim Tutor. Ah, okay. That was it. So you open Vim and type :tutor. And then you have Vim tutor open. Thanks. I've got the normal one too. Before this sold ready-made. Oh, that's very cool. But I'm not that much of a hardware guy, so I don't want to mess with that stuff. Just want to have it pre-built for me and shipped to me and be done with it. That's my kind of... Oh, it's too white. So type slice we need. Type tuple we need. Yeah. And I obviously don't have a problem with paying a bit more for that. Oh, type reference as well. So type reference. Yeah. Hours of soldering. Okay, let's check where we are. Oh, also, because you Winch, because you commented on the HJKL stuff, I do have the HJKL stuff also in my browser. I also have some. I think Vimium is the plugin, so I can also do stuff like. Where is it? Okay, here is it. I just looked at the possible enums. These are the ones I think are actually possible. But if you want to select something, you have to use mouse. I don't. So I'm having both of my hands on my keyboard, okay? And let's say I want to copy the new function. I can just enter visual mode. That's shift V. Go down and yank. In the browser, yeah. I'm actually searching for a good browser with Vim bindings, but everything I find doesn't quite work as well. The thing is, if I'm in the browser, most of the time I'm reading, not writing. And I'm also, there's not this much navigation going on. So I can leave my hand at the mouse. I also, do I have enough cable to show it off? That is my mouse I use. Wait. So that's just a trackball where I don't need to move my hand. It's just put your finger on it and that's it. To have less hand strain. Yeah, to have less hand strain when I actually do need the mouse, because they're also with the Ergodox mouse. I'm not quite sure how comfortable, or not how comfortable, how precise that is. So if you need something like, if I need to draw a diagram or something like that, I might want to use a mouse or a trackball. Also, I still do gaming, so I still have my normal mouse plugged in, but I only use it for gaming. In every other circumstance, I use my my trackball, and in almost all circumstances, when I work privately, I just use the keyboard. Let's look at the possible enums. It's I think are actually possible. Maybe type group is possible as well, but I'm not sure about that. Okay. It's good enough to select a bit of text. Okay, yeah. So I think that generally, guess that's something you will recognize after years of coding. The thing is, the earlier you start with doing something for your health, the less it will affect you. Because when I was younger, sitting in front of a PC for 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours was no problem at all. Nowadays, if I sit for 8 hours straight, my back is actually killing me. So invest in a good desk, invest in a good monitor, invest in good hardware, in a good seat. So don't even buy the gaming ones. Buy some ergonomic seats, some good one. Invest in a good keyboard. Get a trackball if you wanna do programming. It will make your life much easier in the long run. So if you're younger, or if you're still starting out, or if you're doing it as a hobby, yeah, gaming chair is made to look cool. These things are formed like the race car seats, and the race car seats aren't designed to sit comfortably in. They are designed to not fly out of the window when they go into curve with 300 kilometers per hour. So I want to get rid of this thing actually someday, and I also want to get rid of my desk and replace it with a standing one. But they are not cheap, so. But don't think we can get the compiler first. That means that we should actually throw some kind of error to tell the user to not use the underscore. Yes, an electronic standing desk. Okay, wait, let me just check what I've actually wrote. I just looked at the possible enums. These are the ones I think are actually possible. Type array, type parent, type heft. Let's make an and here. Type tuple. Maybe type group is possible as well, but I'm not sure about that. What was type group? That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Type group. A type contained within invisible delimiters. Okay, whatever. I also think typing first actually possible. I don't think we could get type the compiler first. It means we should actually throw some kind of error to the user. Underscore. Okay, so electronic standing desk. Pictures. So something like this in big. Yeah, so something like that. Okay, I can just press a button and it goes up, and I can work standing up. And when I'm gaming, probably not even when I'm gaming, it depends on the game, you can just move it down and sit down. But like I said, that's another 300 just for the desk. I mean, 300 isn't that bad. Rain Descartes, thanks for the follow. That's very, very nice of you. How are you today? All text deductive. The thing is, I'm kind of, yeah. If I would work as a full-time streamer, or if I would work as a programmer, I do work as a programmer. But if I would have a company, yeah, probably. It's a high changeable desk, yeah. And no, I'm not gonna put something under my desk so it's higher. I mean, the next thing I'm gonna get probably is going to be a better camera and a green screen. Planning porting Druid UI to Iced for my hobby project. Oh, that's very cool. Didn't Iced release a new version about 2 or 3 days ago? I think I read something about that. After lockdown. There is, wait, Rust, can type, immediate mode GUI, eGUI. That's the thing I searched. I found a few days or weeks ago. This is something I'm gonna look up because most of my GUI applications don't need to be beautiful. And which one you prefer? Wait, let's compare them. We have Iced, we have Druid, Rust. Also Rust. Okay. So isn't that the Elm inspired one? Yeah. Okay. The thing is, I'm a really big fan of the Elm architecture for GUIs. Because it has something clean in it. But I'm also not a GUI person. So take everything I say about the topic with a big grain of salt. So I don't do GUIs in my day job. I don't do GUIs in my not day job. So this what you see below, that's the GUI I do. It's just a 2-terminal or 1-terminal window split in 2, which prints out compiler warnings and what you write in chat. So that's the amount of GUI I'm actually doing. It looks good enough, yeah, for what I do, but I do want to learn it. I think it's really important to be. I think it's important for me to understand how to do GUIs and how to design them and how to work with them. I also want to check out HTML and CSS and everything. I mean, not the base stuff like make an input somewhere, but really good designed HTML and CSS. I also want to look up React, Redux, and all of that. Yeah. and maybe one day, when I'm done with all of that, there will be a GUI library in Rust that's actually mature enough to just use, to be the de facto library. Do less instead of CSS. I don't want to do CSS because it's better. I want to do CSS because I want to learn how it works on a basic level. That's also the reason I just want to start with HTML and CSS and learn how everything works, kind of good enough. And when I feel I understand it good enough, I'm just gonna drop it for something like React or something like some kind of Elm architecture stuff. All GUI right now is not mature enough to use in production. Yeah, that's true. But that, like I said, I do wanna check out the immediate GUI Rust stuff. This thing is not a binding, that's just plain Rust. And for something like my bot, let's say, that's all I need. So that's just debug GUIs or game GUIs or something like that. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break, go to the bathroom, fill my cool cup for, I'm gonna show it off again. Fill my cool cup that I got with my emote printed on it with water, so I have something to drink, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, where were we? Iced. Yeah. I do think Iced has a bright future. So definitely have a look out for that. Also, like I said, I think they did a new major version right now. So I think it gets more and more usable. Also, there is Orb Decay. That's the thing that Redux uses. Let's check for Druid again. Druid Rust. Data driven Rust native UI design. The thing is with UI frameworks is they're quite hard. So that's what most people don't know or don't see initially, is how insanely hard UI stuff actually is in the backend. So there's so many things you need to check for. And it does just okay. There's some widgets you can move. Do they have an example? Example. Okay, so we have app launcher with window. So we get a window with a function UI builder. Okay, so where does the data come from? Did I miss something? Launch data. So you pass a data here? Okay, so it kinda still is a bit like Elm in that you have a general data model. Hey Mighty Core One, thanks for the follow. How are you? Yeah, so it kind of still is like Elm in that you have a common data model and you probably have a render function, and you have you have a function that renders stuff, and when you have an event, you change stuff. The only thing that's different is that it's mushed together into one. And with Elm, you have an init function which provides the initial state. You have a function to render, and you have a function to change state, which I think is more clean. But I also think there are probably some edge cases where the Elm stuff doesn't work properly and you need to work around that. But I also think it's really fringe edge cases you don't need to worry about most of the time. Yeah, so like I said, there's also OptDK you can check out, which is used inside of Redux, I think. Yeah. Minimal example. But I also haven't quite looked into it. So, but I think it's kind of the same. State and update functions. Just gonna drop the link. Okay, did. Okay, there has nothing changed. Oh, and is Is Indish still here? The person who asked about the neovim stuff? It's the thing I didn't ask. Were you using Windows or Linux? Because it's a bit easier to get a neovim running on Linux, actually. But it's also not that hard to set it up on Windows. So Linux nows. So you were Windows user and you changed to Linux. That's very nice. I mean, we talked about it earlier. I also was Windows user a month ago. So I mean, I have used Ubuntu multiple times. I also have a Ubuntu server running right now, or had a Ubuntu server running for many months or years now. But on my home PC, I always used Windows because of games and because I was just so used to it. And a few weeks ago, I installed Manjaro. So it's my OS, by the way. Switched to Arch from Mac OS 2 weeks ago. Very nice. Where was I? Oh yeah. So I installed Manjaro because of a few streamers I watch, and they all use Arch, and they all say it's so great and stream from there. And I thought, well, let's give it a try. And installed it as a dual boot on my main machine. Tried to stream once. Tried to stream Super Mario from it, and the performance was insanely bad. So my capture card just outputted like 10 frames per second, and everything was not good. But for programming streams, it works just fine. And then, like I said, a month ago, I switched to Manjaro, and I love it. So I'm not going to switch back. I used to use my very old Photoshop CS3, but I can't install it in my Linux box now. The working simple photo editor, so that's why I need to use a GUI framework. I mean, can't you just install it with Wine? Have you tried? No luck with Wine? Did you use stable or staging? Because I think staging works a bit better for some things. Manjaro user 2, I'm quite surprised it works that well. Yeah. I mean, I had one problem yesterday where I couldn't call sudo. So I could call sudo, but it wouldn't take my password, even though I just had logged in with that password. But a simple system update just fixed that. So an update before broke it, and then another update just fixed it. But that's fine, I think. Like if I think back to Windows, there are certain times when you update and all your audio devices are acting up because they were reinstalled. Or when you just blue screen out of Windows because you installed an application. It's actually crazy. Okay. So that's committed already. Git status up to date. Okay. I mean, I can show you a cool thing if you'd like. Because like I said, 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when I was home for Christmas, 4 weeks ago, I started building all my dot files. So everything you see in here is at most 4 weeks old. And I'm using fish as my shell. And I still don't know why this is actually broken. So anyway, so I'm using fish, and I built a custom script for myself, a custom command. So I have a scripts folder. This is where all my scripts live, all my custom scripts, and also my config files. So I can just commit that to GitHub. And thanks for the stream, we're gonna run interesting content. Well, I'm glad you liked it, and I hope you join the next time when we're streaming. Then we can have more interesting talks, more interesting topics. The more people we are, the better it is. So that's my script repository, and one of the scripts is the VC script. That started out as an alias a user suggested, which stands for vim config, and just opens the vim config in Vim itself, so you can edit it easier. And I pimped that, so if you do just VC, you open the config directory. If you do VC and, for example, ifreconfig, and press tab, it auto-completes inside the scripts directory. Doesn't matter where you are, so I can go to CD project, go to my bot, do VC, ifrecon, tab, enter, and I'm where I should be. If I right quit out of here, normally, so I do right quit. Did you see the flickering? The flickering was the script automatically reloading my automatically copying all my config files, reloading my ifree, and automatically installing my Vim plugins. So I'm gonna show you the config fish again. So that's the whole script. I move into the correct folder, and if I have an argument, I call it with that argument. If I don't have an argument, I call it in the current folder. And when I'm done, I'm calling update sh. Let's quit out of here. I've also done fish vc, which is autocomplete for the scripts folder. And my update sh is just copy all my config files, do a reload restart to get everything, do a plug install for nvim. And the last thing I have is in my defaults. So if I do space, which is my leader key, if I do space WQ, I'm just gonna write and quit, which will start to update everything. And if I do leader write quit, it will exit with a non-zero exit code, so you don't see the flickering. So if I write quit out of here, there's a flicker. If I do leader write quit, there's no flicker because it doesn't update. And that's the thing I use for all my configuration needs. So if you want to steal that, feel free. I use Qtile, seems pretty nice. Tried Awesome Window Manager also. A friend of mine uses Awesome Window Manager, but I haven't tried it. I just use ifreegaps because I can't stand it when the window is pushed completely to the edge of the monitor. I really don't like that, so I use ifreegaps for that. It's Qtile. I've never heard of Qtile. Hackable tiling window manager written in Python. written and configured in Python. Okay, sounds interesting. I mean, I'm still probably not going to switch from i3 just because I'm so used to it. And it's probably not that much difference. The only thing I want to check out someday is how to set up my stream desktop like other streamers where they have all windows fixed and have chat and everything on screen and the whole i3 experience, which is kind of cool. And I still use the floating camera, which I should ditch sometime. I'm still using GNOME with PopShell. Maybe I have to switch to i3 too. Yeah, do it. It's just way less to do with your mouse. i3 is nice and simple. There's a strange hate about it. Well, I came to Linux with no opinions, except some troll opinions. If I want to mess with some people, like that you need to compile all your drivers yourself, because that one time happened to me. It's inbuilt into i3 and can save your tree. You can save your tree. Yeah. So first of all, best desktop background ever. Also available as a mug. The cool thing with i3 is you can just do everything from a desk from your keyboard. So just gonna move some things around. Let's move that left. Let's move that up. Let's move that down. And once you get used to it, it's pretty cool. Really cool. I also have shortcuts to restart my PC. So we see iFreecon restart. So I can do the Windows key mod Shift R. No, wait, it's the wrong restart. Yeah, mod Shift F4 to shut down and mod F4 to reboot. Which will just... I hope I don't reboot now. Can you see on the top? If I press enter, I'm gonna reboot. If I press escape, I'm not. So that's the whole script. That's the whole D menu stuff. You don't need to select yes, no, cancel. It's just escape cancels it, and selecting it will restart. It's also quite convenient. But if you want to try it, just install i3 or i3 gaps or whatever you want to try. And in your login session, you're probably going to use something like LightDM or something to log in. You should actually be able to change the session. So change it. And the only thing you need to know, when you first start it, it will ask you if it should create defaults for you or a default config, which you should absolutely answer with yes. So you can start hacking on it right away if you want to change something, and you also see what's configured. And then you will be greeted with just the desktop. And if you want to do something, you need to press, I think, Windows and Enter. Or if you configure the Alt key instead, you press Alt and Enter to get into a console. And that's the basic thing you need. Once you're in a console, you can reboot if you don't like it or if you don't know what to do. You can also start graphical programs from your console. Let's do Fire. No, let's not do Fire. Let's do Firefox. Then with the key you selected for mod. Wait, let's make another. Let's make another thing. With the key you selected for mod, I'm still here, yeah. And the HJ or JKL keys, I think, or the R. Let's use the arrow keys. So you press. I'm here, bottom right. I press Wing key and up. I'm in the top window now. Then I can go down again. With left now, I'm in Firefox. Okay. When I move stuff around, I don't hold the. I still hold the Wing key and Shift, and now I can move windows around. And if I'm done using something, I can use Windows, Shift, and Q to kill it. So that's the basics. If you just remember those keys, you're gonna be fine while using i3 for the first time. Yeah, I'm still here. Still here, and I'm gonna change my cargo tumble now. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Okay, that's what I want to do. Path equals dot slash Twitch chat wrapper. Oh wait, let's quit out of here, move it to my main screen so you can actually see what's going on, or so you can actually see it compiling. That's also something inside of my scripts directory. If you want to use Rust and want to do something like I'm doing on the bottom, let me just kill that. We're showing everything off. Okay. pkill hardbot because it's probably still running. So I have a custom script, split output, which will move your standard error to the right and your standard out to the left. And I have a cargo watcher, which will try to compile your Rust project. And if it compiles, it restarts it. And if it doesn't compile, it lets it run. So that if I change something in the bot, it gets recompiled automatically. And if it doesn't compile, you can still use the bot. Okay, so why not using Rust Analyzer? I am using Rust Analyzer. But that's just for the compilation. So I want to be able to, let's see what we can do. Let's make a new command, just to show off. I can do bot.register hi. Don't care about the config, about the commands, about the data, about the user access. Care about the name, I don't care about the message. Some format. Hello name. And now everything I'm doing is saving, and the bot will start to recompile automatically. If something breaks, the old bot will keep running. If it doesn't break, if the compilation is successful, it will kill the old bot and start a new one. So now you can do !hi in chat, and it should greet you. Actually, let's make an ! here. So if you want to try it, !hi in chat, and you will see our new command live in action. And because you asked about Rust Analyzer, if you look to the right, that thing that's shown on the right, that's Rust Analyzer. I do have it deactivated most of the times because it gets confusing. Wait a second. Why are the two bots running? Oh, okay. Let me just fix that. Count. Okay. So I see it is inline hint. Yeah, it is the inline hint. Now it works. But it's toggleable. So let's go to my config. Where is it? The bottom somewhere. Toggle. Yeah. So I just have leader H to toggle the hints on and off. I mean, I also have something to toggle the line numbers on and off. So I try to make bindings for everything I use or I want to use often. Or that I think is going to be useful. So gonna make a new message here. Chat message, builder. String. Type. To string. And we're gonna build that. Now it should automatically hype. Yeah. So now I should be able to actually start to integrate the neovim plugin we're writing. We want to write, we didn't even start yet. Okay, so now I don't need to bot handle message anymore. Do we want to bot handle message though? No, I don't want to bot handle message. So, oh, bot sender. It's called bot sender. Bot sender send. Can you do chat message builder? Auto. To string. delete that. You want to ignore errors for that? Oh, I'm missing the build. And I should unbind my quit key. Probably. Save that again. Okay. So now the auto keys should still work. Still need to fix the bot sync issues someday. Because that's actually a major bug. Okay, Rust Analyzer wasn't loaded correctly. To do fix that properly. So for anyone asking why I unsafe implement send and sync, is the bot has handler functions that get called, but has handler functions that get called which aren't send and sync. Obviously aren't send and sync. But the whole bot is wrapped inside an arc mutex. So I don't think that that should actually be a problem. But apparently it is. And if I don't unsafe import those two, it just won't compile. I'm pretty sure it isn't a problem. But I'm also not the best unsafe programmer, so I might just introduce a threading bug somewhere. For now it's gonna be fine because it's only gonna be used once. Yeah, there's only one thread accessing bot right now anyway. So let's see. Okay, so we're already for more than 4 hours in. That's why I'm gonna stop the stream right here. Just gonna git commit everything. Git diff source bot rs. I hate that. Git add bot rs, git commit temporary save impl to make bot accessible from multiple threads. So git diff main. So we moved the bot out of the thread and wrapped it into an arc. That's all we did. Okay. It's not it's an add git commit. No, wait. Didn't I install? the Git stuff. Git status. I did. So git add dot git, love it. Do you use neovim now daily too? So git commit -m move bot out of bread and wrap in wrap in arc mutex. Git push. So that's actually a thing I just installed. Is it fugitive? I think it's fugitive to use git from inside Vim. Oh, I also have I don't have. Okay, wait, let me just fix that. Telescope. And then switched to Telescope recently. It's the plugin that Peach is programming. So, and let's take all of that. Windows setup is weird. It is absolutely weird. But it's also not that bad. I've installed it today. Yes. Name. Oh, because of the undo tree stuff. Okay. But how do I... Let's go to main again. What is happening? Every time I do something, I kill them. So how do I move to the undo tree? Oh, just do it again. Is Hardbot running twice again? PQ. No, not PQ. Kill for real. 919391. That's something I need to fix. Someday. Okay. Okay. If you want to install neovim on Windows, I can. You should just use something like Scoop. Maybe Chocolatey works as well. I really don't know. I installed neovim nightly with Scoop. I installed Python 2 and 3. I think also with Scoop. And the only thing you need to do is install pip and install the neovim Python plugin for Python 2 and 3. When you've done that and you have what's the other one? Node.js installed, everything else should work out of the box in neovim. At least it did for me. Twitch is broken again. You sure about that? Let's check. Let's check. Twitch is broken every night, it seems. No, Twitch is working. I think Twitch is working fine. Yeah, don't talk, please. Autoplay sucks. You can't say them. I mean, you're still mod. At least the normal viewer stuff isn't broken. So what's going on? Nothing's going on. I'm just checking who we can raid. Oh wait. What's going on in my window? These scripts. Need to commit some stuff. Git diff defaults. Add any duck? Probably not. Not gonna rate German streams. Git commit add cargo test keybind git diff defaults. Oh, I already committed defaults in it. Okay. Now it works again. Okay. Oh, git add git commit move default to top, change some plugins. That's about it. Push. Let's see. Okay, what do we want to see? Do we want to see coding a peer-to-peer live streaming engine in Rust and Elixir? Or do we want to see making a level editor for a tactics game in Rust and Godot? Can we do a poll on that? Yeah, it is. Level editor? I mean, there's a poll upcoming, so let's see. Yeah, the poll is up. You can just vote whatever you want to see. Just gonna click on both of them and mute them instantly. So we have one for the P2P live stream. Mute that. That's a no camera stream though. Oh, we have it 50-50. You coming to? I can come to Discord after stream. Yeah. We have a 50-50 vote, so the making level editor is on Mac OS with Facecam. The other one is, I think it's Linuxy, kind of. Yeah, okay, let's while you're waiting. I think we're gonna need a random generator for stuff like that. So cd projects rust cargo new rand choice. Cargo add rand. No cd. Okay, we have the level. We sniped the level editor. We're still a few seconds. And I think level editor 1. Okay. Then we don't need the... Then we don't need the random editor. We're gonna do it next time. Well, okay, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm just gonna start the raid now. Go to my ending screen. Did I do I rate the right one? Level editor, yes. Okay, raid is starting now. Like I said, thank you all for watching, and I hope we'll see each other next stream tomorrow. Bye.